Hello. Hello. Uh, OBS. Okay, that's gonna have to change. OBS updated something, and I've never had this issue before, but I've noticed. I watched back the last stream, and I noticed myself peaking quite a bit. So I'm trying to move the microphone a little farther away from me, but also like, well, I can't not talk louder. I don't want the game to be quiet. You know what I mean? Um, and by the way, there you go. I also don't want it to be like I don't know. I have to fix something because I kind of like the volume of everything else. I think I just have to move the microphone away from me. I also just need a better mic because it's not a condenser mic. Sorry, it is a condenser mic. It's not a directional mic. I need one of those because now it's gonna pick up audio from all over the house, and it's the middle of the afternoon, so the house is kind of awake right now. Anyway, gonna turn the volume down for me, however. Um, let's see. Yes. I should probably get myself fixed up before I continue onward. But last we left off, I was on the moon. Before I continue, though, I'm gonna get my gear healed up. I know I said I was gonna change to a tank class for faster queues, but so far I haven't had that issue. I haven't had too many issues with the queue. Okay, fantastic. Oh boy, it's a little slow. I hope that's not too laggy on stream. It probably is. Unless I'm doing something, I don't know. Hopefully not, but we'll see. Anyway, we're gonna go right back. Oh yeah, wait a minute. In the sea of stars up there. Yeah, see, this bothers me. This bothers me that Thavnair is not its own area. I get it that it's categorized under Ilsabard, but it's definitely not the same area. That's weird. Isn't that weird anybody else out? Is that just me? Anyway. Anyway, we're going to the moon. Oh hey, this is what the moon looks like, huh? Yeah, I noticed there's not a way for me to get up to the other side of it at all. I was trying to attune to the ether currents last night, but I realized that not only is the moon very hard to navigate because it's literally just one straight line, but you can't access half of it. So I think I just need to go back there somehow. I did get onto this plate somehow, though. I don't remember what happened, if I just flew over it or what. But this would definitely have led me up there, and I just didn't get a chance to. Shame, really. Anyway, we're gonna go right back to the moon here, if you just give me 1 second. As I inch closer and closer to level cap, I get worried. I try not to use Reaper for anything outside of main scenario, but honestly, if I hit level cap with Reaper, I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna keep going. I don't care. I think that I'm at the point where I took that really long break because the only other option for me would be to do Sage, which I'm not gonna level Sage up to level 80 whatever at this point. I'll do that later. I'm still terrified to play as healer, but my friend finally made her account on my server, so hopefully she wants me to play as healer. So maybe I'll get my practice around, and then that probably won't come up until the next expansion, which whenever that will be. I just noticed his coat has a bunch of like stardust on it. That's cool. What's up? Hello. Oh man, that's really low and tiny. I tried to implement chat. You got the job! Hey, congrats! Pog's in the chat. I tried to implement the little chat on the screen, so hopefully that's readable. If not, I'm sorry. It's my first time. But hey, congrats! Is that the... Oh, Korrigasm. I was like, I know that Pog face isn't a thing anymore, is it? I have more than ill tidings to share. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay. Now you really got us at I think you should double down on the Ussy jokes now that you have a job. And then when they ask for reference, we'll send them this recorded footage. You don't know what the hot Twitch thing is? I don't either. It's not Final Fantasy. It's definitely not. Use Twitch as a streaming service. That's fine. I hear lots of good things on YouTube also, but I could never figure out a way to make my streams on YouTube look good for whatever reason. Every time I've tried to stream to YouTube from like I tried to stream from my PlayStation to Twitch or on YouTube, and for whatever reason, whenever I posted it on YouTube, it just comes out way more pixelated. I've never tried streaming to YouTube on the computer because by the time I got on the computer, I was already working towards being an affiliate, and now I'm contractually obligated to not ever stream on YouTube. So I don't know. I guess I'll never find out unless I quit. Some of them died. The contagious healers had their hands full. Never surrender. Thank you. The contagious healers had their hands full, tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Actually, and let me change something out real quick before I continue onward. Hopefully it didn't log me out. Oh. There you go. Let's do that. Not that I want the chat to be sitting there all day. Not that I don't want chat to be sitting there, I just don't want it to be sitting there all day. Anyway. Hopefully that's saved properly. I forgot I had it set to permanently stay on. I don't know, I've always wanted the chat on screen. I just never bothered to click that button on. We only produce garbage? I mean, there's garbage Twitch streams, I'm sure. You could be a variety streamer. Isn't that the thing? Yeah, I think variety streaming is the thing now, huh? You just sit around in a house, hang out with other popular people, and talk about nothing all day. And just for the sake of being popular, you get more popular? Isn't that the thing? I've always wanted to live in a stream house. Or, like, not a stream house, but like a content creator house. That was always my dream when I was a kid. Humans healers had their hands full. Oh yes, Cryo was... Wait. In the chat. Oh. Maybe you can stream math tutoring. Is there? As for Alfino, not me changing stream settings live. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Yeah, you're a little late. I already fucking fought Zodiark. This is the ally whom Hanan bade you seek out. He is not unlike the Shades of Amarot. I was created by Hydaelyn together with this place. Yes. Well, he's dead. We killed him! He's dead. Zodiark is no more? That seemed too easy. For now, the delicate weave of the star preserved by his presence will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Ugh. One cannot exist without the other. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? Time to learn. Time to exposition dump. They're kind of taking it lightly, the fact that I just killed the god of all gods, Zodiark. Like, not even Bahamut, like actual, like literally Zodiark. Yeah. But what happens now? I mean, Fandaniel's god, the god of all gods. Is that who I killed? The god of gods. So basically, the idea is that, let me see if I can summarize the plot of 14. This is a good test to see if I was paying attention. In the beginning, there was one world, and they summoned basically a god called Zodiark to prevent the end of the world, basically. And a splinter group got worried about what they were doing to appease Zodiark, because they were basically sacrificing people. What is it? They're basically Zodiark has the ability to basically resurrect the dead, like all the people that they lost, but they would basically sacrifice I think literally newborns. like people who were like you know like brand new to the world. I don't know the concept of like death and rebirth and stuff like that in the old world. It's not something that they really explain per se, but it really sounded like they were sacrificing literal babies to Zodiac in place of the people that they lost. And so this splinter group decided to summon another god called Hydaelyn. And I'm using the word gods, but that's just don't worry about it. But they basically summoned Hydaelyn to keep Zodiac in check, and in doing so, the world basically split itself into different realities. And I think there's supposed to be 13 different realities, right? And we are in the reality called the Source, which is I think the very first one, or the center, pretty much. Um, and the idea of killing Zodiac would mean that it's kind of like light and dark type thing, right? One can't really exist without the other. So by defeating Zodiac, then now you have Hydaelyn here, who is kind of like the god being, and that's also not very good. But also the idea is that it's kind of like you're holding back a rubber band, and now that you've let go of the thing that was holding back the rubber band, now the rubber band is just gonna float in the air and hit something, and so you don't think you killed Zodiac or things are about to go very sideways. I think we did kill Zodiac, or at very least a piece of him, and because in so doing, it's gonna mess with the balance. I think the closest, easiest approximation I can think of is that scene in at the end of season 1 of Avatar: The Last Airbender, where they kill one of the koi fish. Which I don't know if you've watched Avatar, but that's probably the most literal explanation I can think of in my head. You seen it? Okay, cool. Fantastic. I don't know if that made sense. I promise it's in my head. I just don't know how to articulate it very well. But it is honestly good practice because I have to have been paying attention. I played almost like 900 hours in this game. I have to know something. I feel really bad if this entire time I wasn't paying attention. Ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Nope. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil in the moon. Very Outer Wildsy. Once you involve the moon... Oh, shit. I thought it was all the way down. Now I have to go climb back up like a buffoon. Knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. Oh, and also by the time we show up in the game, Hydaelyn has failed to. The other concept is because reality has been split into 13 different parts. Joining those realities together produces brings back the old world, but at the same time gets rid of the worlds that have been created in those split realities, if that makes sense. The idea is that the main villains, Fandaniel, is an Asian. Not him, but his kind is from that old world. And they want to try to bring back the old world by rejoining all those split realities together so that they can go back to their lives. The plot up until Endwalker has been that you're dealing with these ancient beings who are just trying to get back to their old world. But now that you've basically taken care of them, you now have this new guy, Fandaniel, who does not really want to rejoin the worlds at all. He just wants to return to nothingness, and that includes taking everything down with him. Fandaniel seems less evil now. It's less. I don't know about that because he doesn't really have a goal. He's very, you know, you're dealing with Kylo Ren 1 and Kylo Ren 2. The idea of just like return to nothingness. I don't care about what happens to me or the universe. I just want it all gone. Well, now he seems a lot more evil. I don't know. His goal is destroying everything, yeah. Uh, the records describe how with each rejoining, Zodiar's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Yes, every time the worlds rejoin... Take Kylo's name out of your mouth. Kylo Ren sucks. Kylo Ren is garbage. He's a bad character. He's a bad character with unclear motivations and a weird twist at the end. I will fight you. Listen, I like the idea of Kylo Ren, but I also like the idea of all the characters. I like the idea of Poe. I like the idea of Finn. I like the idea of Rey. But then as the movies went on, you've never met someone who wasn't sure what they wanted. Yes, I have, but it's a movie. It's fiction. If you're gonna introduce a character to me with unclear motivations, I could have just gone outside and talked to a human being. There's a difference. And I'm not saying that movie characters should be like one note. I'm just saying that they try really hard. A villain losing control, not sure what he wants, that makes him more compelling. Yes, but then at the very end, they just kind of ruin it all by like making him kind of this weird character. Like they really dropped the ball really, really hard. Again, I like the idea of the character. I like the idea of having a villain who is this kind of who doesn't know exactly what he wants. But what they did with that was terrible. I think the end result of it kind of led to no conclusion. We did lose a thread at the end of it. Yeah, that's all that I'm saying. I'm not saying that he's a bad character. I'm saying he was poorly written. Same thing with Rey, same thing with Finn, same thing with Poe. They were all robbed. They were all robbed of great character development. I was shocked. I was shocked that they didn't have a plan. You mean to tell me their only plan was to release Star Wars movies without figuring out what the plot was gonna be? That sucked. That killed me on the inside. I was like, I love Star Wars, and the fact that they were just kind of like freeballing it this whole time was terrible, and I hated it. And after that, I was just like, oh fuck. Then you know what? I liked The Last Jedi when it came out. I'll be honest, I liked it when it came out, and then I waited a week, and then I read more on it, and then I thought about it some more, and I was like, there was some things about it that I didn't like. There was actually a lot of things about it that I didn't like. And then The Rise of Skywalker came out, and I was like, oh, those two movies are just garbage. Those two are just plain worst. I will accept Star Wars canon up to Episode 7. Like, the prequel movies were bad, but at least they had a clear goal in mind, which was to put Anakin Skywalker in the suit. And that's it. And that's all what their plot was. I mean, there's more, obviously, but I mean, like, there was a driving force at the very least, right? Like, at fucking the sequel trilogy, there's nothing. There was no point. They had a lot of questions they wanted to ask, and they didn't answer any of them. And then they realized they had to, and then they just whatever. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare to invent Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the low ports. Can't believe they did Finn like that. I will never forget that. Yeah. It really is, they really could have done something very interesting with the idea of humanizing stormtroopers as a character, because, what is it? They kind of tried to do the same thing with droids in the Clone Wars TV show, where they give you a lot more dialogue with the droids. Like, I'm pretty sure George Lucas himself described the droids as they should be easy to cut through like butter. so that the Jedis can look, you know, intimidating without having to kill anybody, right? Because they're just robots, right? The record knows the Watcher's musing when Elliot was spotted on the moon. Right, he was chilling on the moon. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroying the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final enjoyment. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains in prison. I think that the series going from like the first character you see is like a stormtrooper, like getting blood smeared on his helmet, and then at the very end they're just kind of getting sliced up again, like like in the original trilogy, was kind of garbage. They could have done so much. And also, can we just point out the fact that the transition from the Republic to the Empire between Episode 3 and Episode 4 made sense because they lose. But then from between Episode 6 and Episode 7, you're telling me they won and then they still lost? Like, they dismantled the Empire and then they just got bigger? Like, who's funding these giant Death Stars? I'm over it. I'm over it. I have so many thoughts. So many thoughts on Star Wars. Just watch The Mandalorian. Maintaining the brands require a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That explains why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Hydaelyn made the moon. Alright. I dig it.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment.
Too loud or too quiet.
But perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Oh, it's good. Okay, cool. I guess we'll see when it's like a bunch of like fights happening. That's a cool shot. That's a cool shot. I like that. Nice shot. Nice big shot of the flat Earth. Here we go. Look, it's all the questions. Let me see. Tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now. Okay, I'm glad. Hydaelyn, Hydaelyn. Hydaelyn. I think, yeah, that's how it's spelled. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Aetheris. Here we go. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, effecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. Oh god, look, it's the quiz and this is the answer. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region. Quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
The convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. The Convocation is a group of like 14 people they use to basically figure out what to do. They're basically the world leaders, quote unquote. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. Ah, I see. Currents which course through the land and seas. Basically, it's a giant earthquake. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. The invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The Convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived.
Hold on, let me reread that. A stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby darkness, so they summoned a primal. They summoned. Sorry, someone's sending me a message. And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. Okay. That makes more sense.
No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted. Okay. Right. Stagnation of ether. But what caused the stagnation?
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
There was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Okay, I think I got it right so far. Hydaelyn recognizes as well. So rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac herself in the star into lesser reflections that she might confine him in this place. Okay, so by summoning Hydaelyn, they broke Zodiac into pieces, creating the parallel universes, basically. Perhaps she did. But as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection, limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Aetherius' population. Oh yes! I forgot, the Thanos solution. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. What power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators, who wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead? Well,
In light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
I feel like I was the only one that was kind of like... kind of getting sus at Hydaelyn this whole time. I was like, huh.
Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Well, yes. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share its fate. This is the last one. This is the last shot. Oh. Excuse me a moment. The Persona poster fell. Hold on. My cool little display of Persona. Oh, it just, yeah. It just stood around and stuck. That's weird. Earthquake IRL and in-game, I know, right? They're cool. They're called displays. Where'd my hat go? They're called displays. And, yeah. They're made out of metal and they stick with magnets. And I like them because I can rearrange them. The only thing I don't like is if you basically stick the magnet in one place, so you're basically stuck there. That's never fallen, by the way. I've had that up for, like, I'd say it had that up for like about more than a couple years now, I think. Or at least, I'd say at least a year or so. I don't know exactly when I got it, but, I've had that up for a while. That's why it felt its time has come. You know, out of all of them, I don't know what's wrong with it, but that Persona poster has always given me problems. This one, for whatever reason, because you saw that there was only like the one magnet that it stuck to, Um, for whatever reason, that one gives me a lot of guff, and I don't know why. They're not even perfectly straight. They're not perfectly straight, but they're straight enough for me. It's fine.
Yes, but what is it?
Hydrant knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people if it was a safe harbor. Shut up! It's Cathedral Terra! Shut up! You put Gurren Lagann. Put Gurren Lagann in my Final Fantasy. You need to go far to find its files. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them and fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the dark. Yo, that's a cool shot, actually. I like that. Yo. The moon being like an arc is something that that I've seen in media. If I had a nickel for every time I saw the moon as a Noah's Ark for humanity, I'd have 3 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened more than once. It would be this, it would be Gurren Lagann, and Nier Automata. Okay. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Yeah, no shit. Let us call upon Argos! The dog! Yes. As the Hydralin created me as a jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. Really? It is in his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Maybe the imbalancing of ether has affected him. You have 1 nickel, you'd have this nickel. Nier Automata is a great game. Gurren Lagann is a great TV show. But I think I've said Gurren Lagann so many times that it has lost its meaning to people. And so I've decided to just kind of stop. That's not true, I will never stop. Gurren Lagann is great. Let's make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him here. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. Okay. Oh, I hope I don't die. Look at this evil moon shit. I love the idea of the moon is fucked up as a story plot. Am I going the right way? Also, props to them for making a moon stage that is not just boring. I'm sure they struggled with that. I'm sure they knew the endgame was always going to be the moon. They called it out ever since A Realm Reborn. But like, look at that. That shit's crazy. Juno was right, there is always people fishing here. Can't believe they're making me walk all the way over here. Go look for the Calby dog. How did you guys get here before I did? Just ahead at the Chlorophos rod. Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. Holy shit. I just never noticed this before. Holy shit, I just never noticed this before. There is a way. That's underground. Huh. Okay. That's how you get across. Oh, fuck off, please. God damn it. Fuckers always want to smoke. So how are you ever gonna beat a dungeon without cheese? Listen, I can do a dungeon myself fine. Thank you very much. As long as there's no walk-offs on the stage, I think I'll be okay. This game's hard. The lunar spongeoid can draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. I gotta squeeze it. We shall see. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Let's actually take a look. Where am I? Nope. Where are we? I mean, I'm definitely gonna be streaming long enough that I will end up at the next dungeon. Definitely. Yeah. Yeah. We're definitely gonna do at least one dungeon today. I don't know how long I'm gonna be streaming for, but I definitely want to get through a huge chunk of Endwalker every time I stream. We shall see. There he is. Calby. Oh, he's happy to see me. He seems glad to see you again. Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier in the Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions... Fake dogs. already. Yeah, how come there's no dog people? And let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Like, I'm a cat person. And there's bunny people. But no dogs. Fuck off, please. Please fuck off. Please go away. I thought there was a way out through here. I guess not. No. I guess there wasn't a way across from there, because... Look at all of them. How do you get Argos as a mount? Look at him. Dalamun has long been described as a loyal hand of Menfina due to its relations to the Greater Moon. Huh. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in events of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together, you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. Worry not for me. Real though I may appear to you as you and yours, I am but a part of this moon, a creation of Hydra, and trusted with the memories of an acquaintance long dead, not forgotten. So long as the moon exists, I shall not want for a purpose. I shall remain, ever watching, ever praying for your success. You're not concerned what awaits us on the other side. Cool. Yay! Whoa! Malefic ether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiac, mostly. Yeah, it's very cinematic this time around. You do love the Moondogs? Shoutouts for Moondogs. Shoutouts to Calby. Shoutouts to Calby Chips. Oh, this is what happened. Like, folk floated across down that. Oh my god, we're going in there. Let me... Let me walk around here, please. There is an ether in there. You know what I'm talking about when I keep calling it the Calby dog, right? Does that make sense to anybody? Is that reference lost? The structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amaratine. Look at them! They're all glowing. You know about Calby Dog? Hold on, let me wait until this cutscene's over. It means I wish you could conserve energy? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take it from here. He's got like braids and everything. The Calby Dog. Hold on. Let me look up Calby Dog right now. Calby. Hold on. Is it this one? There he is, it's Calby dog. And he goes back and he got him Calby chips. Gotta be. It's the Calby dog. It's Calby. I'm gonna mention the Calby dog again later. If more people show up in the chat, and I will play for it, and I will play it again. Whoa, look at this place. God damn. Wait a minute, is that the Aetheryte? Tell me that's not the Aetheryte. That thing's huge. Actually, could just watch that for the rest of the stream. You know what? I'm thinking there might be a fourth. Oh, there's the Aetheryte. I'm thinking there might be a fourth thing I know of where the moon is used as an arc. But I could be just me misremembering that. I think the Forgotten City, maybe. Oh wait, no. Does Soma count?
Moonship pilot should be around here somewhere.
No, not really.
Is that right?
I don't think Soma counts. I think the idea is that there's just an arc with human data on it. I don't think it's on the moon specifically. But it's kind of maybe I'm just mixing that up then. No, maybe just maybe just 3 nickels after all. Shut up. Bunny child? That's a literal bunny. Shut up. I'm sure that's a reference to something that I just don't know. Are these supposed to be bunnies or are they supposed to be mice? I think they might be mices. This game is very cute. Look at them! Oh, there's so many of them! Kill them! Wow, look at them. When are we gonna get that as a race? Aww. I want him to have the gruffest, toughest voice.
Look lively, everyone!
Look lively, everyone!
I know. This 1,243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
They're very nonchalant about it.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheris to safety.
Oh god, it's the by and large cruise ship. And killing Zodiark was the plan.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Oh, they are supposed to be bunnies. This is weird. Yeah, that's that's the expression.
Curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
The fucking victory fanfare playing. Oh my god. He's still struggling to comprehend the spectacle we just witnessed. Hold on. That's the part that I'm getting lost at now, is Zodiac getting released is supposed to bring back Aetherius. Trying to think. I feel like I need more explanation on that. Loporits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. Can I go down there and tune that Aetherite real quick? Let me go tune that Aetherite. Oh, perfect. I need to go down there anyway. I feel like this is a race of characters from some other Final Fantasy game. Oh, there's an ether current. Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way is the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetherius, and that's a promise. Okay, they all look the same. This is gonna be tough. I know they're gonna call it something different in the travelogue, but I want it to just be called the Moon. Mare Lamentorum. Oh, and there's ether quests here also. Okay. Singing Way. Guiding Way. Sleeping Way. Leader? No. I knew it! Sleeping Way. My job is... perhaps I better ask. Snappy over it. Angry Way. Short Way. What? Hound? When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? What was that supposed to be? It's the same, asshole. As leader of the Lowports, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. But being the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once. Alright. You're not Prometheus. Children. Perhaps he should build one. We shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you can run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. It's that large glowing ball at the center. If you get lost, it's your fault. Dang, I jumped all the way down here. They're just gonna make me walk back up there. To the northeast. That's close by. Is it just an ether current on everywhere here? Oh, it's up there, probably. Yeah, it's up on the upper levels. How do I get up there? I don't know if it's intentional that I'm hearing like the sounds of like waves from the ocean, but it's very soothing. I don't know if that's coming from the environment or if that's coming from the track. Holy shit, they're just all over this place, aren't they? Wait a minute. What happened there? Oh no, my alt key was stuck. it seems to be leading to the outside. Let's not worry about that then. We don't even know your name yet.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Etheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Etheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
Should we tell them? You wish the bunnies had some sinister
Still
plan?
not following? No? Very well. I shall elaborate further.
Hey, we just met them. There could still be something.
Here, we have Etheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Etheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Etheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Etheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Ah.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
Oh, the plan is to just leave.
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Heidelin. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers.
What if the sinister plan in the Ark only holds like 10 people? Oh man, yeah. It's... we can't get rid of the 10 swimming pools in the golf course, yeah. We gotta leave enough room for Elon Musk and his ego in here.
We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise. I can assure you that we are all grown men and women, and I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
I've never heard that before.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
I don't think she's taking it well.
Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Carrot juice. Now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative we be prepared to receive our passengers today. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. Address it we shall. Best ways Virgo. The Caratorium. The notion of the theory is rotting to its core, being a matter of course is rather concerning though. Why are we going up to them again? Am I missing something? Why did we come here? Besides... Oh, straight up, we're just leaving. I thought I just thought I was missing something, you know? I can't tell. Are these supposed to be doorways or are they just... They don't look like doorways. But I don't want to jump down without finding out. Anything. They didn't look like doorways, but they kind of look like doorways. Had to pee, so you're definitely missing something. Don't worry. We're going to the Caratorium. Ooh, that's not an aetheryte? Look at that! You should jump less with the piggy because I like the clickety clacks. Okay. I must have dozed off. What was I supposed to be doing again? With the piggy, he's a cat. How dare you? Her name is Squum. And she's a cat. And her feet recede into her body whenever she stops walking. There's enemies here, the fuck? No! Oh, it's okay. Wow, the music. Okay, now I'm convinced that the Loporits are some sort of, like, reference to something Final Fantasy related that I just don't know. All of these are like really close by. You recruit prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Cooking way, of course. The work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labor, we got some good shit. Consider ease of growth and production. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all hungry. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full of traversing delectable delights. Not hungry. Oh, okay, he's hungry. Okay, she's hungry also. Oh, okay, I guess we're all eating. A rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Take the ominous crimson carrot. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belied staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving me perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Yeah. On second thought, you would like to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. Oh, it's a carrot. Even Vieira, like the swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot. That or be offended by all those who assume that they would. Okay, I eat it. You take a bite out of the carrot. It's oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor begins welling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. For like 30 seconds. What did you think? The iron carrot can be difficult to digest, but the boost of endurance it promises makes a perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too, bleeding carrots and blood flow. They're all carrots. But what if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. We have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from. Yeah. What the fuck? What exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetherius? Surely you're aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you can emulate. Of course we are, but it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding conversation was a struggle at first, so I imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. Who talked to you? It would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. Man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. It's more efficient than sinking your teeth in a carrot fresh from production. A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named the New Old Town. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then I find the terms related to our given tasks, and use them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No. Well, kind of obvious, isn't it, Oriange? Their names are Doctor Who language. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from the theories as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Just carrots. Oh no, that's where I get the carrot juice. I like that fancy glowing aetherite. That's not an aetherite, surprisingly. How is that not an aetherite? How is that just nothing? I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Yeah, I think at this point, if I hit level cap with the Reaper, I'm just gonna go back to my gun version. Because why not at that point? Oh, up there. Damn it. Oh, the rabbit. Hi, Juno. I'm mute him. He scared me. Yes, the rabbits. I love these crazy things. I swear, she said that yesterday too, and I had to triple check, make sure I wasn't muted this whole time, because I've done that before. That was so fucking embarrassing. I forgot what game I was playing, where I think it might have been, not Adios, but I think, Hades? There was one stream where I was just like muted for like half an hour. Yeah, transcribe everything I'm saying exactly as I say it, please. I don't know why I keep clicking that, it's not gonna do anything. Really terrible streaming. Hey, listen, you try streaming. Worry about your audio levels and all that shit. Shit's stressful. It's not as bad as that one time I forgot to take the stream off the Be Right Back screen and stream Cuphead off camera for like an hour straight. I deleted that VOD immediately. I hope it's called carrot themed clothing. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. It's all the ways. I love pudding ways. Hi, Cheese! In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst. Well, now we don't need to worry about what if I do a dungeon without Cheese, because Cheese is right here. I promise I won't die in the next dungeon. Sweet sound of recognition. We read all about your habit of changing a tire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume, this has also been taken into account with our designs. You can simply try on our clothes, make yourselves known to the workers, and they will see to the rest. Oh yeah, my outfits. Oh god, by the way, I'm also very excited. So, for a while I've been thinking about, like, getting shirts designed, like, designing shirts for Final Fantasy, for all the different things. And I put pen to paper, and I decided I don't know how to draw good anymore. I think I used to be a lot better at drawing, I just haven't drawn anything in a while, and I'm so out of practice that if I were to try to draw things by myself, I don't think it would come out very well. And so I have just commissioned an artist, and so now I have an artist that's gonna create some shirt designs for me. So when that comes out, that'll come out. What do I think of the rabbits? The rabbits are very cute. I thought they were mouse moondog shirts. Maybe I wanted the shirt with the fat cat on it because I use that one a lot. But yes, right now the plan is to have a shirt at least for each of the expansions. But I think that there might be more depending. I might ask some other artists because all my friends that I tried to ask did not were too busy and did not get a chance to get back to me. So. One of the visitors over theories. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smarter than for sure. What shirts? What? It's the ones I told you about, Juno. Yeah, new Sora merch. Go to store.streamelements.com/Soramoto. Buy yourself some shirts. I put up a hat the other day. I haven't advertised the hat. Not homemade. Freshly made shirts. Yeah. No, not homemade shirts. Like merch. No, you were right the first time. Like merchandise. I'm commissioning an artist to design shirts for me. we talked about this. A fashionable and refined ensemble, since I know. The Heavensward one, yes. Right now I'm having her design a shirt based on my Heavensward attire, but eventually we're gonna go through all the different ones. You could just put on headphones. In my pocket at all times, whenever I'm out, a pair of headphones. You never see it because I never use it. Maybe she doesn't have headphones? I mean... Am I actually gonna get this outfit that I asked for? Or am I gonna get the same outfit every single time? Of course, it's a sack. Jesus H. Christ. I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion over theories. You don't have any headphones. You'll not have headphones. I have a spare. No one fucking believes me. It's somewhere. That fit fire? I'll show up to work like that. Like a burlap sack and a fucking mask. See, look at that. Speechless. And here, I thought you may not like it. You must continue wearing these garments in order to pass. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garment changes area effect. Speak the... oh man, I hate this. The mask is... Oh, okay. Oh god, I hate... Okay, I need to know. I need to know where this battle music is from because it is very classic sounding. So, you know, like it's chiptune. No, get away from me! Damn it! Oh fuck. That didn't help at all. No, I just said I would wear it. No, I just said I would wear it to work. Let's see what everybody else thinks of it. Oh, that guy looks like a cheese grater. No one's to be coming. How can I help you? You should try my clothes. Yeah. I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. I think I can handle that. Alright, please give me something cooler looking. Okay. Why? I wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously, however, and I am never one to disappoint. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to proof, but it looks stunning on you. I like that it tells you every time you have to keep wearing these. Oh boy. I kinda dig the gloves actually, I'm not gonna lie. And the fucking bell-bottom pants. Why is there a ring around there? You have sound on now? Yay! It's the shirts I was telling you about that I wanted to sell. The results of much trial and error. There are no quality when I see it. She needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and the little birds in your eyes. I hope we're all wearing the same burlap sack. Yeah! Look at him! With the fucking leopard print. Fucking cheetah print. They insist that we sample all their concepts whenever we return. It's a cat! I showed you the front of it, it's a cat! It's got whiskers! Yes, the shirts I commissioned. Yeah. Not homemade shirts, like actually shirts I will be putting up on my store as soon as that is available. But yes. No ETA on it, we're still in the conceptual phase of it. But, we came up with a few good ideas, I think. Yeah, let's go back to our real clothes, please. I do have a pig mount, not... Maybe you might be getting confused, but I do have a pig mount. You guys are wearing cooler clothes than the burlap sacks you gave us. Everyone, we are the grayest and the blobbiest. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions. Well, look at us. Those poor rabbits are... Why do you hate the clothes so much? They're ugly. It's clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand we are not quite so homogeneous. Seeing for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it's of inferior make. But there are others whose choice may be influenced by traditions or personal experiences. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preference. if you underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if you'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. We were doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. Well, a little bit. It's okay. I put on my nice Reaper outfit. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Nope, just us. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetherius and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. What level MSQ is this? 84, I think. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. In a living way might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrows, unattended? Why certainly. Is the chat on screen readable? Yeah, I did! Look at that. Isn't it crazy? It took like 5 seconds to put that on and I just never did. Is that readable or is that too small? I think I can make the font of it a little bit bigger. There's really, unfortunately, no way to test it off stream. It could be a little bit bigger. Your phone is so delayed. No, I think that's just the chat, if I'm honest. Hold on. Let me see if I can change it just a smidge. Is that any better? It's not something that needs to be big though. Size doesn't matter. I don't think that changed anything. If I'm honest. I need to see what that looks like on my phone actually. I mean, it's pretty big. Everyone type something in the chat. I'll just ban you. Okay, maybe that's better. That looks a little bit better. That looks like, look, that looks like even I can read it. Yeah, that looks like even I can read it. Is that fine? I think that's fine. I think we're okay. As long as everybody types in all caps from now on. That's good. That's fine. Yeah, that looks big enough for me. I am worried though that it's like, whatchamacallit, it might that. I'm gonna do that. What if the people of Aetherius refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clearly a way to mess with things. Once you see them, you understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Growing way. Just like, notice me. I notice you both. Does it feel like a real... It only shows one message at a time. No, it's because it times out after 30 seconds. Here, I'll leave it up there for like a minute. I'll leave it there for like a minute and a half. I had it set to permanently on there earlier, but I was like, that looks distracting. Yeah, talk more, get me that engagement, you know? Nice car, Sora. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's, it motivated me to finish A Realm Reborn. I like this aetheryte better than the aetheryte that's actually in the center of the room. Happy Pride Month, you guys. Car goes up the stairs? Yeah, I know. Well, that's how cars would go up the stairs, I think. The gate crystal, yes. Final Fantasy XIV really set gay rights. What should I call you? Sora Kenway. Hahaha. Crikey, even your names are amazing. All the bunnies are gay. This is, you know, they didn't say otherwise. There's a residential district?
Teleporter.
Oh my god, it's a boy. He just kills me on the spot. Zap zoop. Not allowed.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Oh boy, he killed me! I'm dead! You wanna play a game with me but not Final Fantasy? I'm sorry, I've deleted all my other games for Final Fantasy. Just to make room for my hard drive, you know?
A private audience, as thou didst request. For reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
Gonna turn it just a little smaller. Wait. Vampire MMO? You say Oriyange?
Me to belittle the efforts of the Undyne.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. work. We need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for
Is that
no
the
one.
Bloodline, the
If your people are to
Masquerade
be
game?
saved, we must take quick and
The
decisive
Fortnite
action.
one?
This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than
Yes,
we may
okay.
like. Which brings me to my
I
request.
have heard about that game.
Our collaborators on Atheris are
Fortnite.
doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
You know, people forget that Fortnite's original concept was a base builder. A lot of people don't remember that.
Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
Urianger sounding ass. I know. I'm so glad a character eventually called him out on it. I still haven't finished that. I still haven't finished those quests, but it makes with Gaia makes me laugh so much.
You understand that, in the face of great danger,
You want your first Fortnite game and then
one
installed it
cannot
because you like too much on
pursue
PC?
perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
I played Fortnite once on my PS4. How the fuck Fortnite like on PC? I don't know. I never tried it. I never personally tried it on PC, so I don't know how. But I tried to play it on my PS4. And did you try turning off the anti-aliasing? Would I consider being a Fortnite streamer?
And so fate doth conspire to set
Well,
my feet upon this path once more.
I am running out of Final Fantasy content. A Fortnite VTuber streamer. I'll dye my hair blue and have my braless wife bring me a sandwich that I didn't ask for. As I get a double kill. Whatever the fuck he said. I wish I knew that copy pasta by heart. That makes me laugh so much.
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up.
This is Looney Tunes hijinks in the middle of my End of the World Apocalypse expansion.
But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Well, now I'll never know the end of that conversation. God damn it. Did you notice my character wearing eyeshadow? It wasn't noticeable then until I changed the hairstyle. And I just kept it on. That was embarrassing. Is there actually a residential district on the moon? That'd be so cool, actually. Well, no, because the residential district for this expansion was the Foundation, wasn't it? It was the Heavensward one, right? Maybe at some point they will. Shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. And maybe that's their reasoning. They need more time to build a residential district. Maybe that's it. I can now teleport. And look, there's more shit. Ah, the ether quests. It seemed like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I cared. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. The one thing we can all agree upon was that people with Ethereus wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make them a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit. Rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of others worth seeing. You said you changed your hair? Yeah, I just made it shorter. You've already had a look around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. And I just made his hair shorter. Can you even tell? It's a little dark. No, not my real hair. I mean, I did cut my hair, but that was like months ago. That's your Catboy's haircut. I'm sorry. I'll change it back when my real hair grows out again. I try to change my hair every few expansions. I did like my haircut for Stormblood though. There's the pig, by the way. And this is the cat. Look, it even meows when you ride it. You wish Nico and Sora can meet. I mean, at some point, right? Blue cat and red cat. At some point they will, right? Data center. It probably won't come until 7.0, if I'm honest. Oh, Neko and Akane. The cat is kind of pig-shaped, a little bit. That's why I love it. I wish the Porksy one was bigger. Yes, I know the cat is pig-shaped because it's round, but it meows when I ride it. It's also got cat ears. It's also... Whoever got you that mount is awesome, I know. Whoever that could be. They must be really cool. Am I chancing any of these prowling along route with iron carrots? I'm just gonna turn these quests on, but I'm not. I will not do them. One of you is right. Look how hard she's working. She's working so hard to get me across. Let her run. Cat pig. I feel like that's a creature from Avatar. A sig. A pat. What was that one? It was like someone made like a sheep slash a kitten and they called it a shat. Or a shitten. Through this door is Greatest Endsvale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. I understand that people with Ethereus enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? Is it a fountain? Oh, this is pretty. Oh, there's so many of them. Oh my god. Yo, listen. Happy June, everybody. Oh, it's over there. God damn it. Let me in. Pain is happening. Look at these fake ass trees, I love it. I would go to a Final Fantasy theme park. Just make the gold saucer a real casino, honestly. Can I add? I tried, it wouldn't let me. I think it's because you have to start the game. Unless you just now started the game, in which I haven't checked. But I know when I either like last night or this morning when I was playing before I started the stream, the battle music's really nice. I think it's straight up from an old Final Fantasy game, I don't remember. What do you think of the forest? This is transcendent as burying your face in chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. You played some last night and you're only at level 8. Let me check again. Hold on. Oh, let me open this. Maybe also because you were offline? I don't know. Check, try to add me instead, because it can't find you. It's still not showing up for you. It is from an old FF. I think I'm gonna assume FF6. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. Oh, these are supposed to be trees. Oh, that's so cute. Information. Where even are you? Stop trying to dox her, Marcus. You're so hot, but don't worry. There's nothing happening. Information sent by our collaborators is quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. That's so cute that their approximation of trees is this. And it produces air. Found here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it in the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. Does he want me to? Set worth the many years spent building this place. It's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Theories. Aww. Are you gonna come? Be still my quivering whiskers. Yay! Oh no, we're gonna get attacked. Growing Way's gonna get into battle. Taste the rainbow! Huh? Don't. I'm not sure what it is you do with the crystals on Nefarious, but we don't eat them. It's possessed of all 6 elements. We use crystals like these to maintain the most elemental equilibrium. We do wish we were less reliant on cars. I haven't been back in my old home for a really long time, but the one thing that I do miss about it is how walkable everything was. Like, yes, if you wanted to go to the mall and stuff, you'd have to drive there and stuff like that, but most of the shops, everything was like within walking distance, and honestly, a lot of areas outside of Western countries are like that. I think, like lots of the smaller countries are very walkable. I think maybe I'm being too exclusionary there, but it just because of the sheer scope of this country is so big. They decided to fill that space with roads, and they didn't really need to. But in like smaller countries like Japan or the Philippines or like even France and stuff like that, at least from what it seems like, it's a lot more walkable. I can say for a fact that the Philippines is a lot more walkable, just by virtue of it being smaller. Countries built before cars are very walkable. We dealt so much after the 1950s in like a really bad way. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. They take a train instead of cars, yes. But why have a train when you can have one of Elon Musk's one-way tunnels? Huh? Solve the traffic problem right there. Thanks, Musk. Conjuring a fire between the dryer clothes and Ascension, for example. see. That's crazy. Public transit won't save us, says car owner. Bang the words Elon Musk from this chat in your mouth. It's a threat. I was thinking, Sora, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we first created the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to the other stars. Please don't call Elon Musk God. How do I make you a mod? I don't know how to make people mods. I think I have to do that off stream. I'd ban you from the chat. Don't mod you? I need a mod. No, I don't. You're irresponsible. I need somebody to catch all the bots. Did you know if you stand in front of a mirror and say Elon Musk 3 times, he'll steal all your emeralds? I'm not sure what is he doing. Chris? Oh, wait, I already did this. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building habitable areas until after propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd start sooner. 4,000 years! I still can't believe that that the moon is like an arc. I can't believe Gurren Lagann is real in Final Fantasy also. It certainly wasn't it wasn't working there, Rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems. And there was that brief period where the bizarre red satellite was sent from Aetherius. Oh yes, the moon. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were. Moon's pretty cool. I love the moon. If I had the opportunity to go to the moon, I would totally take it. Do you notice any peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. There's this giant glowing halo. Yeah, it's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with a device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun. Oh, really? The sun and its similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight. Wow, this place is amazing. You thought more shit would happen on the moon? Spoiler alert. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? I was expecting more shit to happen from the moon! Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvatures. Yes, indeed. This forest truly is the greatest. My Earth truly is full of things. Well, I might as well not invest myself in the moon since there's nothing happening here. There was something else I want to tell you. Right. The propulsion system and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Ethereus. I thought more stuff would happen in the other 12 dimensions. Should have watched my Shadowbringers playthrough. Why not go and visit? Why not go and visit Ethereus yourself, you might ask. Strictly forbidden. Poor our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, results could be disastrous. It's okay you didn't. They're available on YouTube at youtube.com/Soromoto. Click on my playlist, Sora plays FF14 Shadowbringers. You think we'll visit the other dimensions in future expansions? I don't see why not. They've already done it before. I wouldn't be surprised if we went back to the first and changed that up a little bit. I feel like there's so much. You thought this was the last expansion, the Final Fantasy? Technically, yes, but also no. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became seriously difficult to converse with Hyden. Before we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people in Ethereus we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Every end is a new beginning. Every beginning is a new end. Decide the destiny. Actually, I don't want to finish Endwalker, but I have to. I definitely, absolutely want to finish this story. You know, it's funny. I was watching a video about the people's need for closure. And how some people desire more closure than others, and they conducted this experiment in this college dormitory where they played a fake story on the radio, where they introduced a story, and they explained that the story was about some woman who was assaulted during a party last night by a man who was on military leave, right? And some people sided with the guy, and some people sided with the girl because, of course, it was assault. The reason why is because in some instances of the broadcasting, the story was interrupted with a song where you find out that the rest of the story was they had been together, they got into a huge argument, and it may possibly be like they didn't even do anything that night. She might just be spreading that rumor around because they got in a big fight, like he didn't do anything that night, right? Or something. Or maybe like they got in an argument after, and so now she's spreading that she was assaulted. It's a fake story, but I think afterwards they asked, who did you believe more? And some people still believe the guy, some people still believe the girl, and it was something about how people's need for closure affects how much more information you want before you come to a conclusion to a subject. Where some people who only heard the headline and they had a low need for closure decided that's all the information they needed. Or sorry, some people with a high need for closure and that story was interrupted with a song, couldn't wait for it. Got interrupted with a song, decided that they would side with the girl because they couldn't wait for the rest of the story. They were gonna form their own conclusion. They needed to know. They needed to formulate it in their own now. Sort of popping off. I know. I'm telling a story here. Whereas other people with a lower need for closure was more receptive to getting more information. So when they found out that part of the fake story is that they did do something completely consensual, but then they got into a big argument, decided that decided that they would side with the guy instead. I think it's interesting. It also affects the way that we do things, and it was a it was a video specifically on the different types of games and the different types of games that we play as gamers, where some people tend to gravitate towards games with a lower need for closure, and some people tend to gravitate towards games with a higher need for closure. So you have games that are story driven, like Uncharted or like The Last of Us or Spider-Man, and then you have other open-ended games like Minecraft or even Fortnite, stuff like that. And depending on your own personality, you tend to gravitate towards different types of games. I think that I tend to gravitate towards story-driven games, just because of my need for closure. Gives 800 word essay. Oh, cool. It's usually how it goes. Very, very cool, Kanye. Okay, drive safely. Share with him everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and the means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. But who? Well, the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to them. Now you're here. But who was here? I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. We got lost in this ugly forest. Oh hey, it's Living Way. Is it about the teleporters in the residential area? We have more pressing matters at hand. We're calling an emergency meeting shortly. Your attendance is required. It's a burrow. Oh, you're right. You seem to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. "12,000 years. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination, and I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed with the world's most charming personalities or means to forcibly evacuate people, yeah. No, I'm going by myself. Oriange up to his shady shit once again. They do this every single time. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetherius is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll probably stand around for a second, because I've been sitting in this chair for like 2.5 hours. Give me one moment. I've returned. My state-mandated 3-minute break. Just gotta stand up every once in a while, you know? Kinda stretch the old legs out. He's worried about me? Why? Yeah, look at him, look at his ominous fucking... 30 minutes is a long time. Oriange seems strange to you. He always goes off on his own. I could have died, I really could have. No, I promise if I'm gonna die, I will do it on screen. Get that last final bit of content before I go, you know? Before I shuffle off this mortal coil. I do like these robot bunnies, but it's also like, why are they here? It's supposed to be peaceful here. Grinding way? Huh. I don't know about that. How dare you walk faster than me? Collect more data to dominate the world. Could be their end goal. He's right there, get him! Get him, I'm gonna teleport. Probably would have been faster if I just... Got on the cat. Oh my god. Fucking tailing mission on Urianger. Urianger's creepy ass. Oh! Is this finally a dungeon? It's not. You'll know a dungeon when you see it. I'll be pulling up this menu. I mean, it's just a mission. I've been doing missions all day. No, not quite. Close though. I think I'm close. It's okay. It's a lot more structured than you might think. Nice. What are you doing here, you creepy bastard?
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? It was not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
Yeah, you fuck.
Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity.
I don't know. I think after the third deception, you're just like... I just kind of expect it from you from now on.
And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine, her beloved daughter.
He looks complicit. He's always been the scapegoat, honestly,
Two
every
souls,
single time.
whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Moonbreeder.
Dearest Moonbreeder,
Aww.
who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians.
It's crazy how she was around for like 6 quests out of like 600.
In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good.
Hold on.
had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation.
That wasn't on my 3-minute approved break. I'm sorry, it was a very important text I had to reply to.
One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity? Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. It would be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before, and today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
Alright, what are we doing? Oh right, I can get this thing now. Oh, it's just right up there, I think. These ether currents. Let me just get rid of it. Right, it is just up here. Oh, this part. Also such a struggle to get ether current. Yeah. What the? I swore there was one over here. Am I crazy? Oh, it's over there. Never mind. That's too far away from me. Yes, it is. It is kind of a struggle to get the ether currents here, because they make it look like pretty open, but it's actually pretty linear of a map, which is it's kind of brilliant, I think, but also a little frustrating. So I just want to be able to fly around already. But I know they're not going to let me until the very end, so... You just feel like there's been so little combat in this arc, you thought the bunnies might be an army at first. It's just because the quests are so long. It's only literally been like 5 or 6 quests, I think. It's just because each mission takes a while. Surveying a nearby area, you see no sign of potential threat. Not ready yet, huh? Suspiciously convenient. still a bunch of them sleeping in the pods. Oh wait, am I on... Oh, I'm on the top floor already. Oh wait, no, I'm not. They're just sleeping. Alright. Throw balls at running away. Where are you at? Oh god. Fuck yeah. First shot. Why you hit me in the face with your balls? They had a lot of fun writing this bit of dialogue, didn't they? Who told you that, Joe? That felt kind of mean. Well, I gotta stop him somehow, right? You gotta throw my... Sometimes you gotta throw your balls at people. Get him to stop. That just doesn't feel like an appropriate solution to any problem. I don't know, it worked out really well for me that time. Got him right with my balls. Tch. Are you wearing glasses? Hi! Hi, Carla. They're blue filter glasses. Ow. But I like them. What to do. I promised everybody would help, but... I promise I help, so that's what I'll do. I really don't... I don't even know why we're even entertaining this. I don't know why we're continuing to play along. We're clearly being tricked here. Yeah. I don't actually know how much the blue light filter helps. They're kind of... 11. Thank you. I think they look quite nice. I don't know to what effect they help out. They're pretty light prescription, I think. Like they're like I mean like not the lens prescription, but I mean like the as far as like filtering goes, it's pretty light on it. There's a teleporter here somewhere, right? I forget where. Oh, and here are the other Ethan quests. Hey. Why not help the ways? No. They're tricking us. Something. Why do the ways need so much help, though? My friend's name is Dreaming Way. They seem incompetent? I don't know. They've been at this for like 1,200 years. 12,000 years. Weaponized incompetence. That's me. I'll do this job so poorly as a threat. Nearly everything wrong with the world seems to be their fault. I thought as much. Isn't that everyone in MMOs? Oh, no, not really. Only if your tank's really bad. I don't know what your experience is with MMOs, but everyone in 14 has been relatively nice. I've only ever encountered one person out of this entire time that I've been playing this game. Only one time where we had somebody who was feigning ignorance on purpose, and they were like a piece of shit. This way? No. Where's the teleporter? And yeah, ML characters can't help themselves. Oh, I guess so. Warrior of Light, please collect these 30 balls for my teleporter. Yes, that's true. I thought you meant like weaponizing their incompetence so that you will kowtow to their demands. And quite honestly, again, I've only ever encountered one person in the entirety, where there was whatchamacallit. There was one dungeon I was doing, and Cheese would know what it is. It's the Lakshmi one, where part of the mechanic is you have to collect shields, and you have to turn the shield on before the enemy does a big area of effect attack. And the healer just refused to comply with it, and refused to interact with the mechanic. And everybody was like, use the mechanic, you have to use the shield, you have to use the spears. She was like, ugh. And mind you, she was a healer. If you were like DPS, I don't care if you die. I don't care, because we have so many. And you could just sit there until we get around to you. But we need you as a healer. You're important. You're important to keep everybody awake. And the other healer, unfortunately, was my friend, who was already like getting anxious because she does not like being in a huge group. And the fact that I kept telling her, oh, don't worry about it, there's gonna be another healer. And the other healer just would not do it. And then we wiped like 3 times because of her. And after the 3rd time, she was like, oh, I hate this boss, just let me die. I was like, no, you have to live. If you're gonna be healer, fucking do the thing. Not to tell us about the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here as well, as you well know. Do you yourself not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, but the moon must be the perfect paradise for the people of Etheirys, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. Oh, that boss? Yes, Lakshmi fight, yeah. The very first time the boss does that, they do an area of effect attack, and then does another one immediately right after. So what my friend did was, the healer would die during that first wave, my friend would res them, and then he would just die again and just refuse to accept the res. It was bullshit. So we wiped like 2 or 3 times. After the 3rd time, everybody, including me, was like, you have to do it. I don't care if you really want to get this over with. Back home, welcome home. Irashaimasen. Right? Isn't that what welcome back means? So welcome home. Irashaimasen. Okairi. No, Okairi nasai. Right? I think it is. Okairi nasai. There you go. Did you miss anything exciting? Well, Orianji is doing his bullshit again. That's pretty much it. Oh yeah, and I threw some balls around at unassuming bunny people. There you go. Okairi nasai. Found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah. I understand, so what does this say? Let Urianger be mysterious. No! Every single time he's mysterious, somebody fucking dies! Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Etheirys and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. English only, please? Oh, gomenasai. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your opponents. Oh. There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Etheirys will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. We can't let you leave. We just can't. That's a pretty good reason to not want him to be mysterious. Yeah, every single time he's been mysterious. I think only one time was he being mysterious and no one died. But that's only because Grahatia was too popular of a character. Oh, look at their things clipping into each other. Oh wait, no, that's floating on the top of the boat. Never mind. Sora is wrong. What do you mean? I think historically I'm correct with that. The first time Urianger was mysterious, Moonbrita died, and then Minfilia died. Both of you assume I remember their deaths. I remember Moonbrita. I remember Moonbrita for all of 30 minutes that she existed in this story. They're still talking about her. Urianger just mentioned her. Okay. We go. What, am I gonna fight them? Oh shit. Oh. Decimating these buddies. These bunnies. Okay. Well, they can, man. You trying to fight in front of Sora? Really? Right in front of Sora? That sucks. My fan is doing amazing right now. It's focused right on me. I do want to open it up and clean it though. It's making a noise. Oh, I'm going the way. I guess this doesn't really matter. I'm gonna steal my fan. Try me. I'll fight you. It's all fight for that one fan. You'll never take me and my adequately temperatured. Yeah, it's my only fan. I miss my old fan that I used to prop on the window. God, that was great. I used to have my room in my old house. I used to have it used to be two stories, and my room was on the second floor, which meant that it got incredibly hot during the summer. What I would do is before I left home, I would leave the fan on. But that way, by the time I got home, it had been blowing cool air into the room. Or no, what I would do is I would at night I would leave the fan on, and then I would just leave the room, and I would just hang around inside of the house. And by the time it was nighttime, it felt like it was air conditioned in there. It was great. And I don't know where that window fan is now. I must have lost it somewhere, but like I could still technically do it. Just have your fan on at all times. I try to. Yeah, I mean the fan's like really close. It's like within arm's reach from me right now, so. Who is here right now? There it is. There's the Earth.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Etheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom?
That Earth
Oh,
is
we
looking
have to hurry
flat.
before
Yo,
it's too
shoutouts. There was a like at the end of Shadowbringers. There's that shot of like Elidibus standing on the moon, and he's like staring at the Earth, and I photoshopped a flat Earth into it. It still cracks me up. I look at it every once in a while. It makes me laugh. Oh, let me see if I can find it.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
There it is. It's this picture of Elidibus, and he's like staring at the flat Earth model. Sora believes in flat Earth just because of how funny it is. Yes, it's so funny. It's so hilarious. Here, I'll send it. I'll send it in the. Here, I'll send it in Gooby's Discord server.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction.
DM the meme,
An
I sent it to you, I
arduous feat
think.
by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
Flat Earthers make you sad. The world's so cool. You believe in that. I watched that Flat Earth documentary. Did you watch it? It's You're hoping it's all just a meme. What, the fact that I believe in Flat Earth? Yes. Or are you hoping that are you actually thinking Flat Earth might be real and you're just hoping that it's a meme? The one with Rocket Mike? I think that they might have mentioned Rocket Mike in it, but it's the one that ends with hoping all Flat Earth believers are just a meme. No, just to summarize the documentary, it just kind of comes down to a community aspect, and quite honestly, I think if anybody was gonna believe in anything, I think Flat Earth is relatively harmless compared to anything else they could possibly believe in, and so I find it's inoffensive, but just funny. But I think it was like, I think as the documentary went on, it became more and more apparent that it became this sort of community thing as opposed to an actual belief. They believe a lot of other awful things. Well, yes, of course. If you're gonna believe in one conspiracy theory, it's a Flat Earth is a gateway conspiracy theory, where they will believe something else. Absolutely, but I think Flat Earth by itself is rather harmless. Thanks for the bits. Appreciate it. Thanks bits for the Flat Earth talk. They form a community because all their other families, friends leave them. That's why it's so sad. Yes, it's tragic in a sense, but I think it's at a point where it's kind of hard to have them see reason.
Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
I do want, just for one shot when they're pan up behind it, that it is... Just for the one shot, it just changes back into the flat Earth model. And you're like, wait, what was that? And then they change it back.
We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities.
I got a friend request.
For
Who's
as
that?
long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly. To serve and serve well.
I'm gonna get some pizza, flat food to celebrate flat earthers. Yo, hold on. Have you heard about the flat Earth ice ball conspiracy? Hold on, I need to find a good picture of it. The Great Ice Ball Earth Theory. The Great Ice Ball Earth Theory is that the flat Earth is a flat Earth surrounded by an ice. It's surrounded by an ice sphere. It says the Great Ice Ball possibly hollow. It's a sphere. Yeah. You don't know? You don't know about level 2 flat Earth? Level 2 flat Earth is the ice ball. Oh man, it's so good. It is so good. It's pristine. I remember someone asked them, was like, well, if you think the Earth is flat, do you think that other planets such as Mars and Venus and stuff are flat? You know, seeing as we can just look up into the sky with a telescope and look at them. And they said, obviously not, because we have proof. We can just look up and see them. And everyone went, well, what about all the satellite imagery of the Earth? They're like, no, that must be doctored, though. That must be fake. Isn't that the craziest shit? You wanna go down the flat Earth rabbit hole? Hey! Was that a pun because we're surrounded by rabbits?
If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
I appreciate the rabbit pun. Very clever. Thank you. Shoutouts to Carla in the chat for that pun.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides.
Taking back your sub now? No.
Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments
Will it
to
actually
man's
let you unsub? That'd be
pioneering
really funny.
spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
His name's Puddingway? Shut up.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. That one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
I love pudding.
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate.
Urianger can tell them apart, that's so cute. You know what, to be fair, this is the least shady shit Urianger has been a part of. But it's always him. And I'm glad they're calling it out.
'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What does it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson.
Jump scare went on me crushing the water bottle, I'm sorry.
The wish that a new acquaintance.
I'm sorry, I crushed the water bottle.
Friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I'm not gonna leave it empty in the garbage can. I'm gonna crush it to conserve space.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee.
It's whiskey. Try it out.
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to
Oh, look, here's
accept
the song
demise
again.
not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last. That such drastic
So
measures
good.
may
This track is
prove
so good.
unnecessary.
I might actually buy that. You want to see that last resort in action though? I hope not. I hope we don't die. God, this track's so good. I
Should the
might
worst come to
actually
the
buy the
worst,
soundtrack.
and I
for it.
pray deeply that it won't. I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Honestly, if anything, maybe we wouldn't be going to the other reflections, but maybe we might just travel to other stars through the moon. Who knows?
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
There it is again, the flower. Every single time that flower glows, it's fucking ruinous. I swear Heidelin is so evil. Elpis. Elpis.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
I must remember that name. I already forgot it. What?
Think nothing of it.
Elpis.
We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
My favorite, my favorite rock and roll singer, Elpis Presley.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed.
Yeah.
The Charlian Forum, yes?
Ah.
How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
That's why they're moving all the stuff out of Labyrinthos. Charlian's trying to get on the moon. When they're just gonna leave everybody else? That's fucked up. The Charlians are fucked up.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tomes in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
That's fucked. Now would be a good time. Now would be a good time. Just just one shot. I'm gonna mod in the flat Earth. It's just a texture in the background anyway, right? 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. Please don't take this out of context. Serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It would be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I remember this duty. Alright, have fun on the moon. The Loporits. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Are we talking about the Dead Poet Society in the chat now? Is that where the topics went? With the Loporits in Majesty's capable hands, let's leave. Real quick, I did. Dang, is the chat that delayed? Is the stream that delayed? How do we go from the poetry direction I was taking it to that? Well, should have known better. It'll always lead to that. It's not delayed, okay. I did. I hit declined. I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. You don't want it to feel cheap and impress me? Okay, what do you want? I mean, I can say something for you. Do you want me to do the copy pasta again? My ubu voice? Ubu. No. Anything that doesn't involve me getting out of this chair. Wait until the mood feels right. No specific request for now. Yeah, you could just send me $5. Where am I going? Here? Oh, here. I swear she wasn't there. You did that last time? You know what they say, tried and true methods. It's good to see you again. How was the moon? What's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempests inside the Tower of Babel. The inclement conditions here made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. With the assistance of your fellow Scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Not all. Hold on. Sufficient shelter to attend to those who have treatments begun. Back to politics. Back from our mood adventures, we are back to politics. What level do you have to be to do your first dungeon, Juno? Hey! Thanks for the gift sub. Level 16. Ah, I see. You love politics. Hey! Politics. Given the tremendous amount, there's actually a surprising amount of, like, politics in this. I guess not that surprising. I think it's just more like they make you engage with it and interact with it, and like certain things that you wouldn't even see or think of. They just make you engage with it, and then like, this is what we're gonna do, and I'm kind of like, I'm never really gonna see it. And they're like, no, we have to explain what's happening for the people that do care. So I appreciate that. Politics, yeah. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports each and every tower has vanished. Aw, I kinda like the fact that they were back there. The process is apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Fabinair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. For Mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you Hastings mirror with V-Stripes have received instructions to magics needing to cure temper. Is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksea affords her so many visitors. Are we done here in Garlemald? We're not gonna go inside of the capital? Or is this what Garlemald just looks like now? That sucks. What of the moon? I killed Zodiark. Not quite. Now we have to evacuate the world. Once the surface has reached 1 million apes, the moon shall come crashing down onto the surface. The flat surface? Yes. That's the one thing I still find hilarious about Gurren, is that the limit to the population of Earth was 1 million. And it took him 10 years, I think, to do that. I think that's the time, I think the time gap, the time skip is like 10 years. $1 million, though. That's a hilariously small number, but I understand. To dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. Nah. Okay. Leave him alone. Thancred's first voice actor? What about him? Is he a flat earther? Full glad I am to change the actors. I think, I know he definitely took a second getting used to Alfino's voice actor, but now that I've heard his voice for so many expansions, I'm more used to that. Y'shtola, I can't really tell the difference, and with Thancred, I think the same. Thanks for the gift subs, you guys. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. He's been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus. Viator. Outcast. An enemy of Garlemald. Expect that means he wants you to join me on the next dungeon and kill it. Fandaniel's gone. I don't think Fandaniel's gone. I don't think so. I can handle my own. We go back to Charlian, but before we go, I'm gonna go use the bathroom again real quick. Yep, we're gonna go to Charlian. Hold on. Be right back. I'm fine! I don't need help. You're good. I appreciate the offer, though. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, give them a second sub. I cannot do either of those things. Unfortunate. Very sad. There you are. Sorry for passing out when a ghost took over my body. What came after feels like a dream I barely remembered. My body flowing through the life stream toward Garland. I genuinely like the fact that she calls Grahati just Raha. Something about it. It's very, kind of shows that they know each other a little better. Yeah, imagine your friend comes back and is like, yeah, I've killed God. I traveled to the moon and killed God while you were gone. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all, we understand you've been quite busy. I'm gonna read all this. Orionje's stuck on the moon. I'm glad they turned to me to talk so that it feels like I talk quite a bit. Unlike other games where, like, they just kind of assume that the main character doesn't really talk all that much. They always turn to you for your opinion on something. In other games, like, it's harder to believe it. Well, we don't know. The celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarot. The solution would be to alter the flow of ether through the entirety of the star. Or we could just re-summon Zodiark. Saying that such sacrifice cannot be repeated. Alright, fine. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days. Final days were marked by the corruption of the Amoratine's creation magics, but we command no such power. If you knew that much, perhaps you could draw some parallels with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. But yeah, we don't have a way to... Nobody likes the moon plan, not even Orionje, and he's the moon. Well, the moon plan implies that the world is gonna get imploded. We really don't want the planet to implode. It's fine with you. That's what happened with Saints Row 4, and look what they have to do. Now they have to reboot the franchise. Holy shit, look at all these NPCs. Look at our look at our technology.
Order, order, I say.
What a Barney.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlian, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first,
a word from our sponsors.
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well.
Do you really like the word duty? Yeah.
"270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
Excuse me.
She spoke to them of a
Fortunal.
calamity that would extinguish
Elpis.
all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom.
What do they hope to gain by, like, stop it? Cut it out.
Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge. Not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
Fortunaut is my favorite rubber glove stretched over a skeleton.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what benefit would you have for keeping this a secret? You could've just said this to everybody in the first place, that way you don't sound like crazy assholes. By the way, it's a secret, we were just, you know, we don't want to tell anybody.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus.
Yeah, it's weird kind of hearing this from you guys
For
just
his
now.
impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Also, if they knew the whole time, what's with him making a dramatic show of, like, excommunicating his children? It's very weird of you. Very weird, champ.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale.
Like, I know they were keeping it a secret, but he literally said, if the Forum knew the final days were coming, surely we would have said something. You're not triple tasking? What?
We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be.
You said yes. You disgust me.
It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
This is true. The more unrealistic they are, the more you're into it.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
I don't know, you seem really into those elephant people in Thavnir. Everybody's no proof, it's literally watch my stream, part 3.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home?
You're cute, that's all you would hug them. Who wouldn't? You're right, I haven't heard him speak in a while.
That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
They've been working on it for...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave. I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
He starts shooting him with it. He's got weapons on his back at all times.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
I do like his options. Just floating behind him like that.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlemagne, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the
We're all just
plight of those
listening.
one
We're
might
just like 10
conceivably
feet away
save
from
is
them.
not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
Indolence.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way.
I love Alice.
And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Juno, do you know who, Ansem, Seeker of Darkness is? Handsome Seeker, Ansem.
He might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Ansem. Go ahead and look him up.
Bold words call for bold action.
I think
There'll be
you're
no
still being
turning to your
thirsty. I don't
father
know.
should
Go look
plans
up
go
Ansem,
awry.
Seeker of Darkness, and you tell me.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested.
You'd have to see him
Would
in
you agree?
action.
And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen wings.
Yeah, we literally killed the devil.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Handsome. I've never heard someone say that. But that's funny. Handsome Seeker of Darkness. I wish I could use my mouth. Look, Marcus, there's people. There's people around this MMO. bots. You know, I don't need bots. I probably am a bot. You'll never know. Sucks Ardbert isn't around. There's the moon. Am I so angry about it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like I should tell somebody about this. Apocalypse. Elpis! Whoever could it be? I get to choose. I'm gonna choose best girl, of course, no hesitation. It's like, no, it's Urianger.
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
I'm guessing Juno chose Grahatia.
I couldn't sleep.
Poor
Had a few
Estinian.
things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience.
He chose Graha and he gets the longest
and one
cutscene.
that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you. And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that.
How'd you know it's the longest if you watched everybody else's?
Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should.
I still think I chose correctly. Got Alice here going gambare
committed to this fight.
at me.
But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You
Tatakai!
know how I feel about noble sacrifices.
He's like you're
Right.
alone, right? Sounds like
That's
something
settled.
Instantly would
We'll
say.
be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
Of course, Estinian would be sus. I'm kind of curious. I kind of want to watch. I kind of want to see what everybody else says also. Look at that concept art in the back. It's got Zenogre in the back over there. A short while later in Alamigo. Ah, Traverse Town.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
What's wrong with your face?
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then.
Jesus, still racist.
I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Won't need to think about it for a while yet. We're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Who was that? Oh, aw. Man, he's gonna be a villain again, isn't he? Oh, fuck. Oh god, he's being overcome with evil fart gas. The darkness residing within him. Yeah, it's becoming Kingdom Heartsy. Yeah, you're right. It is the good part. Slowly and slowly, this game's becoming more Kingdom Hearts. Meanwhile, Kingdom Hearts is becoming more and more Final Fantasy. Oh, this guy, huh?
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Of course you love him. He's a bunny boy.
Well, what have we here?
Who's this guy? Oh my god, it's... He's not wearing any shoes. The ears again.
Hey, are you alright?
Yeah, his ears are longer this time around, so you know.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
You just like big ears or something?
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Dang. Stay away from Calby the dog. Oh fuck. Oh, that is why you like the elephant people. Hey, that looks evil. Enough time for evil shit. Yeah. Yeah, it sure is. What if I just ended stream right here? How mad would you guys be? I'm gonna switch my home point back to Charlian, actually. Wow. It's okay if I want to stop. No. If I'm gonna stop, I'm gonna stop after the dungeon, if anything. But after this is just a handful more. I'll just do the rest of the... Maybe I'll do the rest of the 85 quests and then call it. No, Sora, please never stop streaming. Just for you guys, I'll stream for another 12 hours. How's that? Oh, it's over there. What the? What the? Oh. You should come do, you should come do, Savage, Savage Titan with me. So I can get that Sky Slipper mount. Alexander is a series of raids after the first expansion. raiding, like a dungeon, but just the boss part. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. You googled Epic Alexander? Oh. The final days are upon us. Somehow Palpatine has returned. I hate the sequel trilogy. I didn't actually say Kylo Ren out loud, but in my head I did. Journey to Favenir. Cool. Back down here. When am I gonna get to go here? Let me go here, god damn it. Let me go. God damn. I need to use the bathroom again. I'm drinking too much water. Staying hydrated.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
There's Emmett. There's Emmett Squelch again. Oh god. It kinda looks pretty, I'm not gonna lie.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Ooh! Trigger warning.
Scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have.
He seems
What can
very
you tell us
calm.
of the situation, Your Excellency?
It's today,
Last
Wednesday.
night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful
Oh shit.
fiends.
What is it? It's white salt chlorination, something like that? What is that called?
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most
Weird
dreadful
shit.
of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
Seems urgent. Well, I don't know. I think we got time. I don't know. Why? What makes you say that?
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlima. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Yeah, clench your fist! Yeah!
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
It's gonna be so anticlimactic as I sit here and use the play dead emote and then put myself on mute because I gotta use the bathroom. Cool shot. I'm kinda glad I chose Reaper for this. I'm kinda glad I went with Reaper. Reaper has a cooler look to it, I think. Alright, hold on. Be right back. Where's he going? I literally said I wanted to use the bathroom. We're triple tasking. What are you doing? Let us review our plan of attack. Don't worry about it. Now I'm worried. Text it to me. Board this boat, stick around on the north side of the island. Yeah, what the heck? I thought you were supposed to be... I want your full undivided attention. I don't even get half your attention anymore, I only get like a third. Damn. Hey, thanks for the prime, Carlix. Thanks for the prime. Let's... No, this one. See how long that will take. Is it Carly? Carly XX? I don't know. Carlix? How do you pronounce it? I'm sorry. Do you know this person? Unsubs. Because I mispronounced their name. Oh, is this the dungeon that'll let me get to the other side of Fabnair finally? Because holy shit. I think out of all the areas so far, I definitely do want to go to the other side of Fabnair. Well, not right now, it's kind of ugly right now, but definitely do want to go to the other side of this. Should I switch to my tank? How do I think it smells there? Right now, it's probably I don't know what blasphemy smells like, but I assume it doesn't smell very good. The fact that everything's also on fire doesn't really fill me with a lot of confidence, if I'm being honest. I like this Aetherite also. I like this one and the one in Garden Mode, I think are my favorite. It looks like... oh boy. Hey, yeah. Thanks for not doxing me. It super does though, actually. And I remember like a few, like I think a year ago, where the sky looked like that again for like a day, and everyone got super scared. Look, there it is! Shit! Oh no! Oh my god. Is that Sonic the Hedgehog? Come on, man. Oh, look at him, he's spinning around in a circle. Oh boy. Come on, man. Oh god, he's just right there. That's okay. You did your best. What class is he? I think he's I don't know, he's a healer class, I don't know. Astrologian, isn't he? Is that not it? Did I have that wrong? Card healer, yeah. Is that not Astrologian?
Pray continue onward.
It is Astro. See, I got it right. I'm not completely useless. Not everybody walking faster than me though, goddamn. Oh, Marcus, this is a dungeon. Did you actually got a pizza? I thought you were joking. I want a pizza. Send me a pizza. Just unsub and send me a pizza instead. Ew, I hate that so much. Oh, that's so gross. Oh, I hate that. Oh, yuck. Fucking hell. Ugh. God damn it. Shut up, the move is called What Is Left. I hate that. I hate these miles on the ground. Drive safely. I'll probably still be back when you get back. I don't know how far away you have to drive. If or maybe I'll be offline and we can do something. I do love the increase in budget. I do love the increase in budget with the dungeons. Holy shit, it looks like fucking Pandora tomorrow. Thanks for waiting for me, Sonic. Maybe you get another free pizza. Was I supposed to stand inside of the bubble? Still don't understand any game mechanics, but I like pretty colors. I'm playing as a Reaper, which means my job is just to hit buttons to attack the enemy. Holy shit, wow. Oh boy, turn the statue to life, or... Oh, I hate these stupid mouths, they're so ugly. Hey. Don't way forward, it's the boss of you. It's a blasphemy. Absolutely nothing for Reaper, huh? I don't get it. I don't think I can fall off these platforms. Alright, we'll try that. It's in opposite colors. Nice. Yeah, give a commendation to Sonic over there. Shoutouts to Sonic. Thanks, Sonic. You're the best.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Oh no.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me, or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
Damn.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
They're just gone. Too much pollution in the ethereal sea caused it to go stagnant.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. The truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, Iwan? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzetan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here.
Link Pro?
The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
I might do the next set of quests, assuming that they're going to drop me off exactly where I think they are. If not, I might cut it off here. Well, let's see. Let's see. Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Should I take the die? Which one of these? I wish I had looked this up beforehand. It's just one tub. It's just 2 tubs of that anyway. Go back to Mega Duda. What the? What? Let me see. You know what? I might continue for just a little longer. Of course not. I forgot I never even attuned to every single thing here. And I can't use my mount! God damn it. Fine, I guess we're gonna walk there. Commission these scales. I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful the very ground shook. music in here is also very nice. I like the way Thavnair looks. I think Juno was right. Probably one of my favorite areas too. See anything? Massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then was gone. First the screams, and then the beasts. Transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore to the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Why are we trying to find out this again? Why do we care? I like that glowy weapon he's got. Jesus. The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? Okay. A little more interesting, I guess. So all these sprouts. One of your customers the first time went the transformation. Oh wait, is it that guy from the beginning? Yeah. Damn. Collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. You're still here. It's take a call after the dungeon. What'd you miss? We're just trying to figure out where the beast came from. We found out that it was a merchant that we knew from when we first visited this area back in part 1 of this playthrough. Or part 2. Yeah, part 2, because I remember when I was starting off Endwalker, I was in a weird spot, because I was like, I was so excited. I started the expansion, and I was tired as fuck. I was sleepy. And then the next stream went fine, and then the third stream, it was maintenance. Yeah, I think part 3 was maintenance. And then I had to, and then I was getting close to, like, level cap, so I had to cut one of the streams off by, like, not even an hour. I was like, okay. But anyway, we also found out that the beast transformed before the sky turned red, which means they're coming in here before that. What could that mean? Oh. Well, that was literally the only one I didn't go to, huh? Okay. Seems pretty straightforward enough. I know where I'm going. First, let's attune to that etherite. Here. Yeah, etherite shard. Sorry. Not allowed. Oh, am I supposed to go to people's houses? Oh, I am. I just woke up and I'm not in the mood for chit-chat. I'm just going into people's houses. I like that you can see other players who are clearly in the same cutscene. Doesn't happen all that often, but when it does, it's funny. You are in charge of buying and selling here, yeah? We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those cursed beasts return. Okay. Big door, got it. That thing's huge. That's funny. Do the marks on your face mean you're not human? I am cat. Hold on. See? I have a tail. And, cat ears. But yes, the little marks on my face going down this way, the little marks is like a mark that the cat people have. Not all of them though, because Gratia over here is also a cat and he has different marks on his face. Intense emotions triggered the transformation. Are there other players in this MMO? The idiot asked. No. The answer is no. To be fair, I look like a person. And also, FF14 is probably one of the most single-player based MMO you can probably play. Like, you can probably get through all of the... You can reasonably get through all of the content by yourself now, I think. I think literally the only expansion that is not single player based right now is Stormblood. And I'm pretty sure they're already working on that. Or they're rolling out single player content for all the main story dungeons. Like if you really want to interact with other players, you can do all the extra stuff. Not sure if you like that. Like, why do an MMO then? I think honestly, part of it is I prefer the MMO setting with other players because one, it's a lot faster. Also, because the NPCs will not ignore mechanics and they will slow you down. So if you want that experience, sure. Part of it is also just a social aspect of it, right? Because they give you the option to play by yourself for people who want that, and there are a lot of people that want to just play the game by themselves because at the end of the day, it is still just a Final Fantasy game. I like the idea that people are given the option for a single player content for people who are either uncomfortable with the concept of playing with other people or just prefer to run the story at their own pace. And to be fair, you do spend huge swaths of the story by yourself already. I think the MMO aspect of itself comes from just from the social aspect, really. And I think that they learn from other MMOs that an over-reliance on other people causes the downfall of their MMO also. because if you're waiting, if too many of your mechanics rely on more than one person, then it doesn't help to make us the story. It doesn't help make the story go forward. I think, personally. FF14 is also unique in the sense that it's very story driven, like its main draw being the next expansion story. Not to say that other MMOs don't have story, but usually when other MMOs introduce a new expansion, it's just about going to a new area and finding the new boss and stuff like that. And sure, the story is there, but I feel like people don't really talk about the story as much. You know, like there is lore there, but it's mostly like it's. I feel like I would liken it to the fact that Dark Souls and Elden Ring and Bloodborne technically have stories in them, but you're not playing it for the story for the most part. Like you can, that's there for those people that want it, but the main appeal of games like those is the gameplay of it, right? Whereas FF14 is unique in the sense that its main draw is the single player content with the option of multiplayer there, you know? I don't know. There are a lot of aspects of this game that you have to play with other people also. Like Cheese was mentioning he was doing extreme raids, and I mentioned savage raids, and those are exclusively multiplayer. And in fact, it is so exclusively multiplayer that you cannot at all play them with just your randoms. Like it has to be people that you can coordinate with. So again, I think the online aspect of it just has to do with the social aspect that the game has that you can't really get with other games. Well, I hope your store doesn't get fucked up. You know, I play MMOs, so I don't know. This is my first MMO, and to be honest, well, that's not true. The first MMO technically I ever played was ZOMG on Gaia Online, and that was also like a very mostly single-player content. But when you go into a dungeon, it really does help having somebody that to experience the content with you, whether it's their first time or not. You know. But I think that I would say I'm in a similar camp when it comes to shooters, like online shooters and stuff like that. Like I don't see the appeal of it. But that's just because I've never played it before, or maybe that's a bad example. Maybe I'm thinking of games like Minecraft. There you go, games like Minecraft and stuff like that, like city builders and stuff like that. I just don't see the appeal. You know. I understand that it's also, you know, the whole thing with Minecraft is the social aspect of it also, in the same sense. But there's no story for me to enjoy, so its content is exclusively content you create with other people that you know. And I think because of its inherent, because of the fact that multiplayer is such a big aspect of that game, I tend to shy away from it because, you know, as much as I enjoy playing an online game, I like it being as a set option as opposed to it being a mandatory feature where if I don't play with other players then I'm inherently having a worse experience. I think the fact that they give you a choice kind of helps mitigate that feeling, at least for me. I don't know.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances. Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Again, I appreciate that they show you physically that your character is talking. I feel like that's not a game a lot of these... That's not a feature a lot of games... Not feature. But that's not like something that a lot of these games do, is talk to
So
the
the
player
merchant
character.
Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another.
The faces are so weird. What do you mean? Like in this game? Oh, you talking about like no sound coming out?
Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
Some of the reaction shots. It's very anime.
This is not unlike the calamity that befell the
I was like, I
ancients.
don't think they're weird because I've encountered a lot of anime that does the same thing. I in fact enjoy the more anime, but I understand that someone who probably doesn't who doesn't engage in a lot of that media would probably see that as strange. So I totally understand that.
With
But
their
to me, it's just
creation
completely
magics, they
normal.
unwittingly gave form
I
to
actually welcome the
untold
reaction
horrors.
shots.
Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
Hold on.
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me.
They showed up before the
We have it
sky.
on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap!
The Satrap!
Satrap.
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Balaga's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, humble fisherman.
That's not the voice I gave him.
I remember you.
That's definitely not the voice I gave him.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait.
He sounds very normal.
When the sky started, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
I don't even remember the voice I gave him, but it was like Eeyore, I think.
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Isn't this exactly what was happening in the first also? Except they weren't turning into blasphemies, they were turning into angels. Oh fuck, she's huge! Ooh, fuck.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Bruh.
Run as fast as you can.
Oh fuck. Damn. Oh! This got way, way worse. Really? We're not even gonna try? He's gonna get attacked on Titan? Oh, fuck. Damn. Ooh. You're like barely here. Am I catching up to you?
Rise on. Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. You'll survive. You must.
What a man. They really pushing Graha real hard, aren't they? This is definitely a cool addition. Yeah. From the hit TV show Bridgerton. This is where he dies. This is Graha's last stand. He's walking very confidently here. Ooh, there he is. Crystal Exarch.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not!
Did you
for
think
we
his ears
will
were fake the whole
defeat
time?
These abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape.
Juno, you
The
missed it,
rest of
but
you,
Marcus
flee
had
this
no idea
place.
I was also a cat
Carry
person
the
this whole time.
wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Because you had your ears, but I have a tail. Also, my ears stick out of my hat like that.
to us and make for Palaka's stand at once. Matcha, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Get me action figures of all of them right now. I'm sad that the only figure like to come out of 14 so far is Y'shtola. Like, I like Y'shtola and everything, but she's definitely not my favorite. I would much prefer one of Graha or Alice. You can still see it. It's right there. Fine. There. There's the aetheryte that I've been wanting to get to this whole time. That took up more health than I wanted it to. This place looks so cool. Juno, are you still playing? I'm about to get off stream soon. Do you want to do dungeons? what's happening? Are those mounts? I love that. You know when the stream stops? Finish your pizza. I'm probably gonna eat also. I'm supposed to be saving them. They're all dead. That's fucked up. Oh, apocalypse. Have I had any fresh air today? I was awake before doing the stream. Excuse me. But yes, I'm gonna stop. I guess once I'm done with this. Yay, I now have access to the Gate of First Sight. I'm glad I can just walk down that path now because I've always wanted to. Anyway, I wish Thavnair wasn't like dying for me to do these evil quests, but I'm gonna have to wait. But yes, I think I'm gonna call it here. I just wanted to get to here so I can start exploring this area and do the ether stuff there. But yeah, I'm gonna cut it here. Thanks everybody that came by and said hello. And thanks for all the subs, you guys. If you missed any part of the stream or any part of the previous playthrough, go to my YouTube, youtube.com/Soromoto. Holy shit, that scared the shit out of me. youtube.com/Soromoto to watch any of the other parts, including my previous go through all the expansions, including Heavensward, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers. That's it. That's it for me. Good night, Marcus. Thank you for watching. I don't know when I'm gonna be streaming next. Let's see. Let's find out right now. Let's see if I can give you like a... maybe not an exact date, but I'll give you an estimate. If anything, maybe Saturday night. We'll see. Probably won't be streaming for this long, but oh, you know what? Maybe tomorrow. Mayhaps tomorrow. Just a short one tomorrow, though. And because if not that, then I would have to wait until Monday. But yeah. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you guys in the next one. Until then, stay safe, take care, and peace out. Bye-bye!